Father, no! Father, no! Father, no! Good. 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 Father, no! Good. Father, no! Good.
get up, all in you. You can feel the angels fluttering out. I'm gonna make that body sing. I'm gonna make that body sing. I'm gonna make that body sing. Do you really care for me? Did you really mean to make me cry? Do you cry for me? Do you even care for me? Did you really mean to make me cry? Oh, oh, do you cry for me? When my daddy died, when my daddy died, all I got was this flag. All I got was this flag. All I got was this little American flag. When my daddy died, all I got was this flag.
I ride with that gun, that's my friend. I ride with this guava la band. She can't ride with me, I am not her man. Gucci and her man. That Glock, it'll hurt your man. You broke boy, that don't make no sense. You broke boy, you ain't got no bands. All I ever want was dead press. These niggas press me like they press. That Glocky put the young boy to rest. She said, Zelly, what you doing? Bitch, you know I'm trying my best. All I ever wanted was these bands. All she ever wanted was romance. She just wanna take a trip to France. I said, bitch, you can't go with your friends. All I ever wanted was respect. All I ever wanted was a tank. All I ever wanted was some red bottoms. And now my bottom's red. All I ever wanted was a check. I don't wanna catch a plane, I want a jet. I can't catch no feelings for this bitch. She don't know who she dealing with. All I ever wanted was these bands. That's it. All I ever wanted was these bands. All I ever wanted was these dead press. Niggas, they can never get respect. Cause they not out here chasing checks. All I ever wanted was these bands. All I ever wanted was to go fly to France. But she can't fly with her friend. I said, bitch, no you can't. If you mind that shit dead. All I ever wanted was a real bitch.
Okay, so I am, of course, a little bit nervous, more than a little bit, but if everything goes well here today, you might witness some small, quiet exorcism. Deep breath in and out. And again, in and out. I'm trying to push the weight in the pit of my stomach down so the words can come out unobstructed. But then again, there's my heavy tongue, which has to tense and slacken. And before even all of that, I have to untangle the messes of knots in my head. And I guess I never thought about what happens afterwards. If I'm successful, what happens then? I sometimes imagine it's like you're running away from something and you're at the edge of the cliff and you need to jump and you're standing there and sort of bracing yourself, rocking back and forth, and off you go. I guess I'd be in free fall, but I would have moved. That's how I'm choosing to see it. The action would have been completed. No more gravitational potential energy. So, we're going to go through all of it. Well, actually not all of it, just some of it. Because I think all of my life has basically been research into my anxieties around speech. You know, I even massaged my own cheeks and wiggled my tongue around in my mouth while I was writing this. I'm going to take a guess and say about 5 Doc Marten boxes filled with diaries. And around 50% of the time, I'm working something out, and the other 50% was just hypergraphia. And sometimes I'd make these contents pages, and they'd seem to reveal everything more clearly and more succinctly, but still more fully than the pages of writing themselves. Page 1, I try to be honest. Page 2, child god, child prosthesis. Page 3, some Darjeeling Limited shit. Page 4, stop looking at me like that, Aubrey. Page 5, why can't I listen to Billie Jean? Page 9, open the tap. Page 11, chaos theory. Page 14, the upgraded new Negro. Page 16, starve until you're 30 years old, and so on and on and on and on. I'd number the pages in the bottom corners so I could come back and do some serious threshing in order to find the thing. And it does seem to be thing singular, a big thing, but one thing nonetheless. My very special, personal 42. Anyway, William James said, "It always leads to a better understanding of a thing's significance to consider its exaggerations and perversions, its equivalents and substitutes and nearest relatives elsewhere." So to me, that sort of means permutations, everywhere and with everything. Song lyrics, poems, book passages, even Rolling Stone obituaries. Here's one for David Bowie. I'd go through and I'd underline all these lofty phrases writers used to describe these demigods. Apotheosis is one of my favorite words. And I'm thinking, there's got to be some invisible thread running through the whole thing. Crap. Maybe I'm admitting I'm kind of a conspiracy theorist? No. But like I said, where's my 42? Where's my answer to life, the universe, and everything? It's in Rolling Stone obituaries, and sci-fi films, and hero worship, and code. Unlock the thing, sequence and symbol and puzzle, and try again and again, and failure, and try again. And scribbling out, throw the whole thing away. No, not the whole thing. There must be something recoverable there. And the way they say, go down to the sentence level, and ignoring the big picture, and no, that word means something else in that language, and the labeling, and the annotations, and the marginalia. Ugh, yes, I love me some marginalia. And patterns, and the rhymes, and the symmetry, and coincidence, the magic of coincidence. No wonder it's an exclamation. Oh, what a coincidence. Okay, so here's this picture of me in Germany about 2 years ago. I'm not really that interested in the folk traditions of small German villages, but I heard of this König Ludwig Feuer, excuse my pronunciation, in a town called Aida Amoako, and about a week after hearing about it, I was there. Basically, what happened is every year on 24th August, which is Ludwig II's birthday eve, there's a group of Feuermänner, or firemen, and they basically ascend Mount Kofil and light a fire there in honor of the king. So yeah, I went there, 22 hours I think by Flixbus, and then an extra hour to from Munich, by train, and I was in Aida Amoako. So what I just said there, that was adapted from an essay I wrote about 2 years ago when I was looking for synthesis. Joseph Campbell, in The Power of Myth, he wrote, "In comparative mythology, we compare the images in one system with the images in another, and both become illuminated. They clarify each other." So I basically went to Germany because I read this book called The Swan King about Ludwig II, and the king reminded me of someone. He reminds me of one of the most famous entertainers who ever lived and whose name I can't bear to say anymore. So then I saw a photo of said man wearing a t-shirt with a photo of said king on it, and I thought there's got to be something there because loads of people had made the comparison before, but no one had ever acknowledged that this man seemed to know said king. And I thought there's something about their mythologies that I need to know. And the answer's in Germany, so off I went to Germany. In the 2012 film Ludwig II, what comes across really strongly is Ludwig's utopianism. He's a pacifist. He hates the idea of war, and even the sight of soldiers distresses him. And there's this scene where a teenage Ludwig and his brother Otto and his father, King Maximilian II, they're basically overseeing a demonstration of new weapons to be given to soldiers. And Ludwig's like hanging back, holding a manuscript of an opera because he'd rather not be involved. But when Ludwig becomes king, he hands out violins to the soldiers and he says, "None of you will die in battle. The army will be an orchestra, and if war should arise, they will play, and the enemy shall be so moved, they too will put down their arms and pick up instruments." So Ludwig would eventually be deposed, and the reason they'd give was insanity. And then he'd die in mysterious circumstances in the lake and become a bona fide mythical persona. You must undergo purgation, purgatory, clarify, 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 and then you'll be set free from fixation. Jung came up with the idea of synchronicity to basically describe a simultaneity of events that seem to have meaning. So they're linked, but without causality. Let's give an example. Let's say on one day, you have a bus ticket, and the number on the bus ticket is the same as the number on the train ticket, and then you see the number on TV in the evening, and then you see the number on a takeaway leaflet. That would be an example of synchronicity, and you think that there's some meaning behind it. So Jung suggests that there's a necessary archetypal and emotional condition that makes you conducive to synchronistic phenomena. It's all in your head, essentially, which I hear as there's something wrong with you. But we all like patterns. We all like to think there's an order to things. I enjoy thinking that there was meaning behind the fact that Luchino Visconti's 1972 film Ludwig stopped showing at the Film Society of Lincoln Center the same day that the Michael Jackson exhibition at the National Portrait Gallery opened. Synchronicity makes the world both bigger and smaller than you. It makes it infinite and unknowable, but also the size of the space inside your muddled head. It makes you want to find the thing, the answer, and say it out loud, 42. Find it, say it out loud, and the world will unfold before you. So The Brother from Another Planet, it's this 1984 John Sayles film, and it basically begins with this pilot who crash lands in the Hudson River or the New York Harbor, and he survives, and he climbs out and he's a little bit disoriented and he's injured. The bottom half of his leg is actually severed, but that doesn't matter as much as you think it might because he can heal himself and others too. And so he climbs out and he seeks refuge in the Ellis Island Immigration Center. This was before it became the Museum of Immigration. And when he's there, he touches the pillars and he touches the benches, and he hears the voices of those who had been processed there ages ago. He hears the crying of children. He hears the panicky attempts by their parents to pacify them. And it's cacophonous and disturbing and overwhelming, and he runs out. And as he's running, he heads west, and he ends up in Harlem. Very quickly, we learn he's actually on the run. He's an alien slave. He seeks refuge in the black community in Harlem because this alien, he actually has the appearance of a human black male, and so he's treated like one. Oh yeah, and the main thing about him is that he's mute. He can't speak. He can listen, and he does. And the people he meets, they project onto him. Some support him, but some also exploit him. I like The Brother from Another Planet. It's a weird one, but it's a good one, I think. But basically, I'm talking about it because I can't stop thinking about its ending. Basically, in the third act, he's on the run, and he sees some graffiti on the wall, and he slices his hand open and writes a corresponding message with blood. Later, when he's been caught by the slave catchers, he sees these symbols on the wall, and he manages to escape, and he runs down the alleyways and side streets of Harlem, following them. And then he sees them, his people, standing there, just as silent as he is. Their collective presence is enough to terrify the slave catchers who run away. I think about this ending a lot because I don't think it's the one I was expecting. You see, he meets all of these characters, a white single mother and her mixed-race son, who let him stay with them until the slave catchers catch wind. A black man who works at immigration or housing, I can't remember which one. Then there's the regular patrons of a bar, and then there's this nightclub singer who he falls in love with. All these people, while they were, in a way, a buffer, in the end they wouldn't be the ones to save him. It's definitely a not-so-subtle science fiction allegory about race and immigration and drugs and New York, but it doesn't tie up neatly at the end by saying, oh look, all these tolerant people, they embraced the brother, and in the end they saved him and he lived happily ever after. Instead, they couldn't breach that gap. Despite their companionship, he was still caught, and in the end he was only saved by ones that spoke like him, not with words, but with pictures. Communication, that's what it's all about, says a middle-class white character in the film. If we could just talk to one another, if we could just communicate, then we'd never have any more war. We'd all be fine, we'd all get along. That's kind of what Charles K. Bliss believed. I mean, he believed it so much he invented his own international auxiliary language. It's called Bliss symbolics. There are other international auxiliary languages. Esperanto is probably the most famous. I mean, it's so popular you can learn it on Duolingo. I think it was even in Charlie Chaplin's The Great Dictator. In this documentary, Mr. Symbol Man, Charles K. Bliss is just as eccentric as you'd expect. He tells us about growing up in the Austro-Hungarian Empire, in a little village which is now in Ukraine. He says there are about 20 different nationalities who all hated each other because they thought and spoke in different languages. Just before the outbreak of the Second World War, he was captured and detained, first in Dachau and then in Buchenwald. His Catholic wife, after several attempts, actually succeeded in getting him released. They were exiled and ultimately ended up in the Hongkou ghetto. Here he became interested in Chinese characters. Inspired by all his experiences, he decided he wanted to make a pictorial language system. Enter Bliss symbolics. The point of Bliss symbolics, for Bliss, was to create an international language that everybody could understand.
The mouth, the eye, the ear, the nose. Nose and mouth means taste. And the hand for touch. This here is a symbol for action, a volcano cone erupting. And when I put the symbol for action on top of the mouth, it means to speak, to say, to see, to observe, to hear, to listen, to smell, and to touch. The symbol for action again. This is an age-old symbol by the Greek philosophers. It means God, creator. Divine harmony is expressed in geometrical configurations. And here is the symbol for man. And look, the symbol for action appears in the symbol for man, because for a man, action, success, endeavor makes life worth living. And look here, the symbol for creation appears in the symbol for woman, because woman is a trustee of creation. Within her womb, a new creature comes to life.
Bliss was born in 1897 at Czernowitz, near the border of what is now Romania. His family was Jewish, one of many peoples with different tongues that made up the Austro-Hungarian Empire. An obsession of his life is how to break down the barriers to understanding among peoples.
All these symbols are international. The heart means emotion. The arrow going up means heart-lifting joy, happiness. The multiplication mark means much happiness, jubilation. And another multiplication mark means much, much happiness, bliss, my name.
So Bliss takes pride in the fact that it's a language made up of permutations. He's really happy about the wealth of things that can be created from 50 original little symbols, little pictures. And that's great, narrow it down, 50 pictures. But then it's double-edged because you have that worry of, can I say everything that I need to say? Anyway, I went to a friend. I asked him, help me make words into pictures. Words and pictures. Make words into pictures. Picture, singular, just one. One image to say the damn thing.
Just began to think of how everything on the planet, the universe, is built from those small individual codes of letters, and I just thought how we exist in the midst of all of this as complex entities and have the ability to communicate with each other through many means, many methods, and language can be actually misunderstood, and it can hold people in places that I didn't think it could. Only until you mentioned it to me, that these random words can actually do many different things to people. You've got books behind you. Those are pieces of words that form realities in themselves. And I just began to think about how we exist in this whirlwind of information on the planet, and how somebody can be lost in the middle of that thing. And instantly it just began to, over a few days, it began to just like come clearer in my head of what I wanted to put down. Yeah.
Trying to like marry words and visual art, especially in terms of like sometimes feeling like words can't get out everything that I really want to say. Like struggling with language and thinking about how an image can sometimes encompass I guess meanings more fully than words can sometimes. So like that was kind of like partially the thought behind it. And yeah, it's just really like amazing to hear you talk about like how we use language, and especially like the idea of getting lost within like these reams and reams of like information, which is just like letters placed one after the other. And yeah, it's so powerful that it can like, you know, change people, change cultures. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to seeing what you've created.
Yes, thank you. I'm a painter by practice, and so painting to me is my instinct, like base form of expression. I like to do sculptures as well, but painting just comes naturally for me. And I began to think about the words that you said and the nature of language itself and how it related to you. And you spoke about it being something almost chaotic, but it is a language that you understand yourself. So within the chaos, there is an identity, there is a form within it. So it's a mixture of understanding and also being lost. So that's what I was working with whilst I was creating.
I love the blue. Blue is like my color. Blue is like the color to me.
Yeah, really.
Yeah.
Well.
Like, okay, I'm gonna quickly like read something because like I have this like book and it's got an entry for blue that like I always think about. Where is it? Okay, yeah. It says blue is the deepest color, unimpeded. The gaze plumbs infinity. The color forever escaping it. Blue is the most insubstantial of colors. It seldom occurs in the natural world except as a translucency. That is to say, as an accumulation of emptiness, the void of the heavens, of the depths of the sea, of crystal or diamond. Apply the color blue to an object and it will reduce, cut open, and destroy its shape. Paint the surface of a wall blue and it's no longer a wall. Movement and sound like shapes disappear into blue, sink and vanish like a bird in the sky. Insubstantial in itself, blue disembodies whatever becomes caught in it. It's the road to infinity on which the real is changed to the imaginary. Like,
That's amazing.
That's what your painting make me think of. And yeah.
Where does that come from?
Where does that definition come from?
Yeah.
This dictionary of symbols, like, I don't know, like you think of dictionary, you think of like really sort of academic and like to the point kind of definitions. But this one's really like a bit like mystical and like poetic. And yeah, I just like think about that definition of blue. And that's kind of what I see in the painting here, like the idea of like an object kind of connecting with the infinite. It's like the face kind of melting into the infinite.
Yeah, exactly that.
So the brother from another planet, he finds this kid in an alleyway, and the kid had mugged him earlier before, but now he's dead. He's just lying in the bins. He's OD'd. And the brother, he bends down and he finds this little baggie and he picks it up and he opens it and he dips his finger in and licks it. And then he takes a needle, I think from the floor, and he shoots up. And then Virgil comes and takes our spaced out alien Dante into hell.
Welcome to Babylon, brother. You got that far away look in your eye. Come out here with 10 span realizing the truth, I think. There's many a pure lane out there for your brother. Don't want to lose your way. Let Virgil guide you, man. Inform you on the ways of the night. Children withering away up here, brother. Worshipping the idol of capital. Lusting after the false salvation of here and now. Black brother and sister perishing up here, man. Waiting for scrap from oppressor table. Oppressor got us for house bed. Doing tricks to get reward. Oppressor need a slave, him find it here. Oppressor need a harlot, him find it here. Oppressor don't need here at all. Him wipe it away from the mob.
You fellas want to party?
All people on the street at night time, brother.
I'll give you a blowjob if you
One
fix
them
my shoe.
whole.
Huh?
Look at what we own.
You think you can fix it?
Everything Babylon make, everything it take in, it's shit out here.
Hey, listen. Listen, it's a bargain. Hey, Mothead, bring your handsome friend back here.
Nighttime is promised, brother. You make deals in the night. Pay all you got for what you can't see. And every sun come up illuminate, we've been cheated again. All the people desire walking streets at nighttime, brother. All the people feeling. People dream, people fear, people hatred. All that eating your heart in the day. All them feeling too dangerous to show the oppressor. Come out prowling for confrontation at night time.
Eventually, the brother finds the dealer, some guy in a posh office somewhere, and he avenges the kid's death. Do you know about qualia? This thing called qualia, or these things called qualia? I basically learned about them about 5 years ago when I was studying Beckett for school. And basically I went and had a look at my notes and I'd written nothing except pain and qualia. Qualia, even the word, there's something really like disturbing about it, at least to me. I think it's to do with the qu sound. I just don't really know how to say that properly, that qualia. Anyway, qualia, they're these experiences that we have, sense experiences, but emotions too. Things like seeing the color blue, or hearing a note, let's say C sharp, or tasting rich milk chocolate, or feeling pain and depression. They all are supposedly made up of qualia. They're all subjective. These things all have one name, like a pinch, or the color blue, or tasting sweet. But is my experience of blue like yours? When I get pinched, does it feel like when you get pinched? It just feels like there's all these gaps between us that without some weird and unimaginable, at least to me, scientific intervention, we'd never be able to cross. This kind of seems to mean that there's things that we'll never know, and if we don't know them, we'll never be able to articulate them. But we still give it a go. We say, oh, I know what you mean. Oh, I feel you. And we have to basically accept that you do. So for a really long time, I had this photo of Samuel Beckett saved on my phone, but he was smiling in this really terrifying and alien way. And it was terrifying to me because he terrified me. And I was scared of him, scared of his books and what they did to my brain, especially what. But anyway, I had this photo for a really long time because I was trying to remind myself of something, but I've forgotten it now anyway. In 1932, he wrote this letter to his friend, Sean McGreevy, and he said, I'm not ashamed to stutter like this with you, who are used to my way of failing to say what I imagine I want to say, and who understand that until the gag is chewed fit to swallow or spit out, the mouth must stutter or rest, and it needs a more stoical mind than mine to rest. Until the gag is chewed fit to swallow or spit out, the mouth must stutter or rest. He also said as Miss said, and I'm under no obligation to actually take what Mr. Beckett says as gospel, but I do because that's what you do when you read. It's like something inside you goes ding, ding, ding. It's like this little puzzle piece finds its slot, and you say, yeah, this is true with a capital T, at least for me. But what you really mean is it's true with a capital T full stop. Said as Miss said, and it's kind of tragic. And aren't you supposed to kind of gain something when you admit that certain things are inevitable and other things are completely out of your control? I feel you kind of have to make the stuttering heroic to carry on. But there's a part of me, some kind of small, optimistic, but maybe a little bit deluded part of me, that thinks that maybe one day I might be able to say everything I want to say, and I'll say it correctly, and I'll say it fully, and then I'll be done. But instead something happens on the way from the brain to the mouth. Something goes wrong, wires get crossed, words drop off, sometimes thoughts drop off. You open your mouth, but you have to preempt the inevitable confusion with some self-deprecation. Oh, I'm really sorry I'm inarticulate. Bitte, bitte, entschuldige mein schlechtes Deutsch, as I said to that couple on the bridge in Oberammergau. But what this means on a practical level is that no approach has to ever be the same. One day you could start at the beginning, another day media res, another day you could start at the end and have a flashback. You can have permutations. So I might be speechless all my days, even to myself, itching and prefacing each gurgled utterance with apologies. Beckett again. I am full of fear. I've gone in fear all my life, in fear of blows. So let's call this permutation number 42. And now I've witnessed, thank you all, to me trying to string my life into one perfect, coherent grammatical structure. But instead I have this. Page 191, Maps of the Imagination. Page 200, The Fullness of Time. Page 211, Radiant Baby. Page 222, As Man Art, Boy Art. Page 224, The Greatest Gift. Page 230, Languages. Page 231, Stages, Steps. Page 243, Chain Smoke. Page 244, Penultimate. And many missing pages.
I spin silly soaps along baths that make no sense. I bathe in antidotes that are rusted like 1 pence. I pace with pensive thoughts at the cost of my daily movement. Who's gonna change the notes of my thinking patterns that seem minor but are sharp and they pound on in my head currently? I lay in my bed doing nothing, hoping to exchange the jumbled mess so I can do something, but currency is unexchangeable with past shillings. Wave goodbye to that free will of willing to go about your day away, because sitting in Sonda is easier than slithering to Sunstream. Some seem to stand up. I lean, cup your hands and catch my tears for me, mix it with spite. I call it low deem. I deem to code forgotten feeds. So fraudulent they find a place in me. Spend time in transactions with damaged products, but where's my damn discount? Discount the amount of times I try and recount the times I try and count this as a time I trying. I'm misspelling tried with the letters R. I flipped, switched back to the day I made P. I'm broke, boy. Who's gonna transfer me? I said, who's gonna transfer me? I ask, who's gonna transfer me? Please. I'll wait patiently. Use care as a check and cash as a steam and repay me in patency. 100% interest free. Repay me in what makes you happy, because I can't relate to me. Then I go again and repeat. Then I go again on repeat. Then we go again on repeat. Then we go again on repeat. Then we go again on repeat. And when that scratch on the disc occurs, it leaves bedless beds with the mattress overturned. I yearn to discern the lessons last learned. Long to let loose double-crossed bridges, smiling snitches burn barren thoughts of peace not earned. Journal away, no fuss. Trust the highest high with double-sided movement through fire. Forward, back, extinguish lack, and step into I have, because I have had the knack of this life biz. Kinda. But I rest my head in your lap, your highness. Gaze in your iris with lusted hope that one day I'll cultivate, cope, motivate you, tope, disassociate microscope vision, reevaluate encoded incisions and alert troubled throats with entanglement ropes. I soap ridged ledges and hope to slide on by. For the breeze or my amygdala as I hijacks my mind, try and clean up to my act, FIFO 5, thumbs up, I promise you're doing all right. Kinda. Until you hinder your growth. Ego both saying, I know, no, I say, leave me alone. You're just a impaired parameter pondering the unknown. But you know how the saying goes. Or maybe you don't. Maybe you'll never know. All you can do is hope. Hope to set free beliefs that limit thee. Mere turn up when sounds too loud, simile. Profound change occurs cynically, unheard proverbs transcend into declined receipts. Lie, adversity is how my hands grace that first degree. Well, digitally. Well. Who answers the question? I'll wait patiently. Step into blue mark territory where my home is black, blue, yellow, and green, and white and red, counting coloniality. Now, that's what I call profanity, but anyways. Let me sit down and relax with my cup of tea, actually. Stop killing my people. Stop killing my people. Stop killing my people. Stop killing my people. The people them are dying. The picnic them are starving. Babylon is lying. So we have to move, we have to keep trying. So we have to move, we have to keep trying. Stop killing my people. Stop killing my people. Stop killing my people. Stop killing my people. The people them are dying. The picnic them are starving. Babylon is lying. Babylon is lying. Me say, Babylon is lying. So we have to move, we have to keep trying. So we have to move, we have to keep trying. Sis is tired of the same shit. Shit stains from these white fecal brains only matters when concerned to say nothing but change. Sis is tired of the same shit. Need to cop me a tongue torch. White igniting guilt. New fringe allied aesthetics of armed forces kneeling in solidarity, praise for being joint. Mace front lines with tweezed tears gas the black souls of joins, easily fixed by the persecution and the reappointment of Mr. Oinky Oink Oink. Not Saviour Sid loins. Underplucked closures, apologies glued with desperations we understand about, but nothing give me my fucking reparations. This is tired of the same shit. It's performative, fake informative. Let me retake my past 18 racist years and give me 8 shots to make it right as long as it isn't in my back. I have the privilege to say that. Validate me, please. Sit tight. I got you. I promise you I'm doing the work. Hold my hand and trust me that I won't show you an inkling of microaggression. Sis is coon by prune coons with blacked out interludes, brood with chewed hues of we're all the same. While I chew your skewed views of lessening my pain, this feud is not wooed by personal gain. Sis is walking Babylon-infected soils. My ancestors once enslaved, our graves now laid before our time. Ticks and that no crime becomes the police's favorite pastime, followed by that could have been my. Sis is tired of the same shit. Close mouth bait shit. Don't be angry at my silence or I call the privileged bailiff. Don't be angry at my silence because I hate when you say this. Well, I'm angry at your tidings to sit when it feels fit and I have to say shit in abundance for you to do your bit. Because sis is pissed. I know I won't silence myself to abide to your self-censored lies like one hostess. Racism doesn't come with a parental guidance notice. Our truth will not be held hostage. Sis is tired of the same shit. My black sisters and brothers, you silence them. My black mothers and fathers, you tire them. Gen YZ writes manifestos on paper with a fire pen, Mr. B. Why won't you feed our children, Mrs. T? Why did you not care about the people then? Your constituency's fallacy has the man them sunken. Your incompetency has the people dying and the system's fucked. And if you got a problem, then come then. Sis is tired of the same shit. I'm just a young sister, but you won't let a sister in, but doors hit floors when there's black trauma for profiting. fetishize, allures, bore marks, cause. I'm unsure, it's unsettling. Chin hangs a jaw, needs to spin an encore when you're settling into my people's land. Understand? Hello? Oh, hi, yeah, how are you? Oh, you know, same old impending doom. Oh, yeah, Meeting on Zoom? At 2? Okay, no worries. Okay, speak soon. Like, you're straight, you're tired, you're smiling, you're like, oh, long, yes, make sure you get your hands like loose to the camera. Keep going, 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 keep going.
Feeling like I'm in shock. most of you are all looking at me at the minute thinking, oh, what's going on, kind of thing. So,
nice. Okay. Oh, where do you want to food from?
Can we eat in Bristol Village?
Pricey in there.
Cool.
There is a chavvy little pub on the corner there, like a Hungry Horse.
Yeah, let's do it.
I don't know how good it is. I might have to book them.
Marlon Williams, you've got a nice car.
Cheers.
What is it, BMW?
It is.
Yeah.
M Sport 320. Could have got a cheaper.
Now it's your go.
Let's go.
Vlogging is so difficult though. I'm going to do mine like Casey Neistat style.
Well,
I don't know
you're in the right place.
Okay. You don't know Casey Neistat?
Yeah, the practice manager.
Just like the king of vlogs.
And,
the actual king of vlogs.
Details for next year, can't we?
I mean,
definitely, that's amazing. Thank you.
You don't have to share those with me. Maybe you
don't
can
really
have that as
vlog
your
often,
tea time discussion with the family tonight, all right?
whilst it's Vlogtober and all, you may as well.
Vlogs are hard though because you already need a following. You need a following that knows who you are for it to be. Do that make sense?
Yeah, you need people to be invested in you.
Yeah, you can't
watch what you're doing.
It's hard to create a channel via vlogs. It's better to make a channel something else and then do vlogs because then nobody will just like your
This
life.
is why I just kind of insert vlogs into my channel, because let's be honest, vlogs probably do the worst on my channel. You know, it's alright. I'm not focused on that. Just focused on making it as good as possible.
Yeah, it's frustrating though, isn't it? The slow growth.
Every so often, it does get a bit frustrating. But I think if you focus on the numbers, subscribers will come.
Oh yeah, I don't know what niche though. Ice hockey's not enough people do it. Oh, it's traffic I think. Ice hockey not enough people doing it to make it worthwhile. My mate's been doing it 10 years and alright, he's got 70,000 followers and he lives from it. I'm not going to wait 10 years to get to that level, if it makes sense. So
What about?
it's like photography is hard. I've got stuff on the floor.
Yeah, no, it's calm, it's calm.
I've got like baby wipes stuff on the floor.
Oh no, they're not on the floor. What about? What about tutorials of some description?
I don't know.
Like
The baby wipes down there.
they're on the chair.
Oh.
Like photography tutorials.
That's
or...
hard though because I don't feel like, because I've always just been doing nightclub photography. I'm not that great at doing what all the YouTube lot are interested in. That makes sense. You know, all the real good stuff. Like I need to learn how to do all that really. Probably could do it.
What about like editing?
It's in with it as well though.
Huh?
I'm not that great at editing.
Yeah, but you know what to do. You could do like the basics.
Yeah. I don't feel like I know it well enough to have enough content to keep it sustained.
Yeah, but it doesn't. Do you find that you have to have your channel to be one specific thing? Because mine is not one specific thing.
No.
It might be easier for women because
they look better
I can
than
do like no, not at all. But I can do like clothing hauls, I can do makeup tutorials, or I can do all that kind of stuff. And obviously like travelling and all of that kind of stuff, so it's probably a bit easier. But they're very saturated niches as well.
No. So tough, I don't know.
Have a look. Like, I think the best thing to do is to just look on YouTube like constantly.
I have. I've been trying to get on it since 2013.
Me too.
There we go.
Me too.
She's got on it now.
Literally when I was going to Australia, I was like, I'm going to make a YouTube video.
So, lifestyle, no. I don't know. I was thinking of doing like a behind the scenes, just getting started with like a TV behind the scenes, adverts and how it works and what happened, how I got it, and then showing that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
I might try that. But then what's that class though? What kind of niche is that?
I don't know, but I really like the one that you did at Download Festival.
Really?
That dude.
Really?
Yeah.
Is it just because they've got someone famous in it?
No, because I have no idea who he is.
Okay, you don't. Still.
But it was a good video.
What? Right.
Yeah.
I've got one.
And then like watching you go and get your ticket, your wristband thing, and then you went to the wrong place or something. Or...
Yeah.
I thought that was really good.
Okay. I've got another like that from one I've filmed, but I've not edited it. I've got another one.
You should just put it on.
But that's the Slipknot channel though, not my channel.
That's a battery that lasts over 24 hours, giving you speed and power all day long. Buy now from £29.99
I don't really know.
£499 are unlocked, SIM-free.
That's still fragmenting niches for one channel, isn't it? Like, 1 minute I talk about metal festivals, then I'm talking about some TV adverts. Do you know what I mean? It's not.
It's all kind of similar. It's still entertainment,
Yes, but what
industry.
but I've been looking at the YouTube creation channels, and I said you've got to know exactly what needs. You can't go to a bank and say, yeah, I want to start a business. Well, what area are you going into? Well, I don't know. Who's it for? I don't know.
Do you know what? I disagree with people that say that.
This is the guy.
I feel like when you're starting as well, I think you just need to get the videos out there. I feel like a niche will
the
come.
traffic has gone the wrong way. Look at this. I think it's moving slowly.
I honestly think it's. Sometimes I think all these YouTube channels that say you need to have this and you need to have that and this is how you get 1,000 subscribers in a week. Like, no.
The thing is though, they're doing it and I'm not. So why would I not listen to them when they know it's been their trouble, they've done it, and they know what's happening? Why would I not listen to that?
Well, I think that all of these YouTube channels that say these things, they're following everyone else. What? Everyone else.
I'm going by this religious channel. It's like he's really religious. He started as a Christian channel, but now he's moved into helping people grow. So I don't think he's going to lie out of anyone, is he? If he's always talking about his church and all that stuff, is he? He's the least likely to lie on YouTube, I'm thinking.
But what people also say is when you put out your videos, whatever videos do well, do them again.
Yeah.
So just put some videos out and see what videos do well. Like I thought about that and I was thinking, right, which one of my videos do well? My best video. Primark ones, yeah. Primark ones. But just even that, like fashion hauls do well.
I could do it for a guy one, I'm guessing. I could do it for a guy, right?
Yeah, you could. You could do like Boohoo Man. And I'll tell you what ones
I hate boohoo stuff though.
Doesn't matter, just put them out. I hate a lot of the stuff that I try on. Like, but people, will like put honesty.
But you didn't say you liked it though, did you?
Some things, like if stuff I put on and I don't like, I will say I don't like it.
Yeah.
Because people, for one, that follow you will prefer your honesty.
Yeah.
Like, I watched this girl's fashion haul for Nasty Girl the other day.
Yeah.
And she had on like this teddy bear coat. And I've been really wanting to get a teddy bear coat for ages. And she had like a discount code and all sorts. And I thought, right, I'm going to do it. I'm going to go with them. I placed an order. I tried all the stuff on today. I probably got about 6 or 7 items. Yeah. And this jumper is the only thing I liked out of it. Right. And the teddy bear coat was horrible. It felt horrible. It wasn't soft.
Was this girl saying she loved it?
Yes.
Oh.
Yes. And do you know why? Probably because she had a sponsorship with
Really?
Yeah.
See, that's not nice though.
And no, it's not. And when I tried on the coat, I was like, I'm really annoyed with her. Now I follow her all the time.
Who is that?
Georgia May. And I follow like her all the time. You know, you kind of trust what someone.
Saying.
Yeah.
It's not like
when
money
somebody
talks.
does put into their video an item that they don't like, I kind of listen to that more, and I just think I will trust your opinion of what you do like when you're selling me stuff that you don't like. And if somebody goes on with a video with everything that they love, everything,
then you know
and I'm like, that's just because you're getting money to say this. Do you know what I mean?
Well,
so if you don't like boohoo stuff, or you
I don't want to go there and slag off boohoo though, because they'll be like this guy.
No, but you don't have to. You might like something. They have some good collaborations. They've got is it Boohoo? They've got a collaboration with Burna Boy.
But they're paying good money, because I got a load of their stuff, and it was like the jeans, the pockets are made out of plastic. You know the bits of cotton that you in pocket? Yeah. They were plastic in the Boohoo ones. Obviously the plastic is cheaper than cotton. It was like so cheap, it's unreal.
But what other ones do? Is it New Look? That's women. No, a few years ago, New Look had a whole section for New Look Man.
Yeah.
And it was literally like a whole new thing.
I just need to get rocking on
You
it.
could like try out various fashion brands that you wouldn't necessarily think would be suitable for men, but
I thought it's a number plate said men then, but yeah. Yeah, it's hard though, isn't it? Because like all that fashion hall is so feminine, isn't it?
I mean,
I've got to try and find a male channel that.
I've never actually seen one.
Exactly.
But I'm sure, but that's because
you've not looked for it.
Yeah. I'm sure if I went onto YouTube and just looked at some male fashion videos.
You got to charge me.
Yeah.
I'm alright. So I've got 80%, but I've got to edit that video.
And then you could incorporate like vlogs into it and like your day-to-day life. Like you must get up to so much stuff.
I really don't. Most of the time I'm isolating. Because you lot are here, I would never have had contact with Kevin if you lot weren't here. No chance. Because it would have been a negative interaction.
Is that because
even that was very negative. Well, did you not see his face when you walked in there? Did he seem welcoming? He didn't say nothing, did he? Like this.
Yeah.
See what I'm saying?
Yeah. She was a bit like.
She was alright.
I thought she was the one that didn't like you.
Nah, him. She's can be. He eggs her on to like kick me out and stuff. So that's a weird number.
Don't answer.
Hello. Oh, nice one. Sounds good. Yeah, hang on a second. Let me put it on loudspeaker because I'm just driving a second. So yeah, what was, remind me because I've applied for quite a lot of stuff.
Yeah, I thought that might be the case. So it's a short film package with the MTN production, shooting next week in Beaconsfield.
Oh, National Film and Television? Is that National Film and Television?
Yeah, that one.
Oh, awesome. I like that. Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah, so we're shooting next week.
Yeah.
Basically looking for some background artists for our main scene.
Oh.
Yeah. And driver scene in the church. And we just need some people who can sort of like fill that scene and give it some life. Yeah, I was wondering if you are still available.
Did I apply for one of the main roles and you're offering me the background role now? Out of interest?
So I think that the post was for 2 different roles, yeah, as one window and more Roy. These have now been cast.
Ah, okay.
So this is sort of just a reaching out just to say if you're still interested in getting involved in another role, basically.
Right, got you. Let me potentially, yeah. So what day was it?
So it'd be Tuesday.
Yeah.
Thursday next week. So it'd be 20th, 23rd, 22nd next week.
And what time would we be needed?
So call time will be around 8 in the morning. And it will be daylight hours every from 8 to 6.
Really? Okay. Okay. Are they paying for it out of interest?
Yeah, so we're covering expenses, so it'll be 30 quid sort of, a day. I know it's not a massive fee or rate, but it's a student film, so but we can definitely offer 30 quid, which will definitely cover your expenses.
Right. Okay. So would it be alright to get back to you later on, or maybe tomorrow if possible, so think about it, or do you need to know now sort of thing?
Yeah, sure. To save my number and give me a little message once you have a chance to think about it.
Yeah.
And let me know.
Okay.
Also, we're quite keen to have people from the same level.
Yeah.
COVID regulations, so there are other people sort of within the household that could potentially be up for it. Then we're keen to try and get people down together.
There isn't. No, it's just my. Yeah, not just my foster parents. So yeah, I don't think they're going to get involved. So.
Okay.
So yeah. Okay, can you just send me the info, what you just said to me? Because I'm just driving at the moment, so I can't really think straight. And then I'll think... Yeah, please, do that then if you like. Yeah, please. No problem. Alright, nice one. I'll speak to you soon, yeah? Okay, bye. Why am I'm not paying to come in the car park at this place. Absolutely not.
This Earth-like planet, which is regulated by the same gravitational forces as the Earth that we find ourselves on, was spinning in a peculiar manner. The direction of rotation kept changing spontaneously, and the clouds rotated to a different direction than the planetary body itself. First, it only seemed that the summers had been gotten swapped with winters, but then the daytime got exchanged with night. This was all okay, because people had changed their routines to match the new weather patterns. But gradually, there were more nasty side effects that made it harder for people, animals, and plants to cope. It was hard to keep denying that something was awfully wrong. The climate had gotten disoriented with irregular gestures and unusual effects, affecting the core of the Earth. The guts of the planet were twisted around themselves and signaled an imbalance in the system.
A cell having its origin in digital code in the computer. We built a chromosome out of 4 bottles of chemicals, assembled the chromosome in yeast, transplanted it into a recipient bacterial cell, and transformed that cell into a new bacterial species. This is the first self-replicating species that we have had on the planet whose parent is a computer. It is also the first species to have its own website encoded in its genetic code. We built in a website address so that if somebody decodes the code within the code within the code, they can send an email to that address. It is clearly distinguishable from any other species, having 46 names in it and its own web address. We decided early on that we had to take a synthetic route even though nobody had been there before, to see if we could synthesize the bacterial chromosome so we could vary the gene content to understand the essential genes for life.
She was listening to a documentation of a lecture and thought how this was one of those times when reality seems like science fiction. It made her think how people have gained ever more possibilities to alter the building blocks of life as technologies have progressed. How far would it be okay to go? Her dream had been to work as a scientist, but she had dropped it for journalism. She felt more comfortable with reflecting on urgent questions through writing than participating in projects with actual outcomes that might get into wrong hands and be irreversible. She declined, step by step, running rather, the steps carrying her beneath the ground. Other bodies passed through her. She could feel their shoulders, their purses, their elbows abruptly piercing through her as they passed by. Odd smells of strangers. She had gotten so accustomed to this sense of urgency that she never asked herself what she was running for. What were they running for? Her heart was beating faster. It felt like her guts were twisting around themselves. She counted whether the number of steps that she had taken the past week was well balanced with the numbers on her bank account. Having grown ever more alienated with the life buzzing around her, she was working late nights by her computer alone in her room, starting the day at lunch hour. The daytime was gradually taking over the night, and the nights were taking over the daytime. This was all okay, because this is what she was comfortable with. But there were isolating effects that made it harder for her to cope. Feeling peaceful by having carved out a rhythm for herself that allowed her to be on her own in this busy city. She had built strict boundaries around herself that defined her personality and kept it intact. She had never really understood the social interests that most people seem to hold on to, and wasn't that bothered about connecting with others. She was both concerned and intrigued that people were working on creating artificial life. Where does the human desire to be like a god come from? She thought to herself. The lecture by a neurobiologist working in the intersection of genetics and cognitive science pointed towards the dangers in tinkering with life. A Chinese scientist had recently edited the genes of the embryos of to-be-born twins to make them resistant to HIV, and it had occurred that this might have also enhanced their memory and cognition. Through her work, she would sometimes interact with figures in Silicon Valley and elsewhere who have an unhealthy interest in designer babies with better brains. Knowing about these desires made her feel sad and uneasy. She spent more time on various dusty websites, being lured by the information she encountered. Most research was boosted with statistics and data, but often she ended up missing insights that would go beyond mere surface information.
Of the Earth-like planets as the Earth, because that is what it knows. It can only understand a future scenario, a speculation, as a truth. Time is collapsed into now. There are no jokes, no heavy theses, no nostalgia, no drama. This is all okay because AI does not exist.
Some of those faces looked oddly familiar, yet strange. It was as if they belonged to the lost twins of those distant friends that she had come across at different points in her life. With a closer look, she saw odd qualities, deformations, and irregularities. The pores and wrinkles were accentuated. Their skin appeared to her as the surface of a planet. She was searching for mountains, rivers, and valleys, drawing a route to an unknown territory with her finger sliding on the surface of the skin. The pixels were visibly morphing into each other. She felt a disorienting pull the more immersed she got with the images. The surface of the image was slightly pulsating. Her eyes were searching for a cue, a signal of a life form.
Does not exist.
She was thinking about friends and family who had passed away, but whose digital bodies were still alive. They could live forever in the shape of their data ghosts. Researching groups who were developing different types of technologies to extend their life, or wanting to live, so to say, forever, made it apparent that people didn't believe in gods any longer, or rather, the gods had all morphed into one, and taken form as a power present in everyday life. Technological progress that brought certain people together, but separated the rest.
It is not entirely true that I'm the first genetically modified woman on Earth. From the beginning of history, humans have been genetically modified by viruses. Many you get sick, you often get a viral integration. We know that looking younger is more attractive because it is less in the disease state. If you do not look young, you are not young, and therefore you are more likely to die. The biggest risk factor for mortality is your age. We cannot continue to live in the delusion that we are going to live forever just because we are not dead today. So we have to pioneer new technologies. And to me it is more scary not taking a risk on new therapies than knowing the way that I am going to die. I'm not interested in dying the way that people did in the past. I'm not afraid of dying, and that is one of the reasons I make a good pioneer. For me, it is either all or nothing. Either we start solving the problems of the future now, or we are not participating in making a better world. I would rather be dead than die of the diseases of aging.
It puzzled her that some people believed that immortality would make the world a better place, while many people, most life forms, and the earth as a whole are struggling to live at all. She was thinking about the difference between enhancing life and healing, how the one is a race for the fittest and the other caring for the body. In the minds of some, death had become a design problem to be solved, but previously, death was the fate of people. Most religions considered death central to the meaning of life up until the 18th century. This view changed following modernism and with the rise of health technologies and medical progress. She thought to herself that she would choose death before immortality at any time. She was growing different kinds of plants in her room. The plants were gradually taking over her entire living space. She would spend decreasing amounts of time with the plants, talking to them. The plants started to develop characters, and she learned to communicate with them. The gestures became more meaningful to her over time. The twisting of the stems and the dance of the leaves were articulations of past knowledge. These plants were manufactured, shipped, and sold in large quantities and were far from being natural. Spending hours and hours online, she felt that her body started to dissolve in its environment. Her bodily boundaries were less certain. She sensed ever more clearly that her thinking and the way of engaging with the world had developed in communication with the technological tools she was using. She grew ever more aware that the information flows had been traversing through her body for long, shaping her into a person that she now was.
I envision for the future a limitless lifespan. I believe that immortality is an inaccurate term. To live a radical amount of time would mean that we are engaged with prolongity. We need to think about the continuity of identity, over substrates, over platforms, and over time. What is the continuity of identity? How can we preserve it? How can we sustain it? If the most consequential aspect of our wanting to live longer is ourselves, our minds, our cognition, our consciousness, and our memories, and everything that forms us as persons, that is what we need to protect. The ultimate goal is to protect personhood. It is kind of like time shifting instead of shape shifting.
Pausing the interview and thinking how this preservationist culture was enhancing the borders of the self, she reflected on her months of isolation and felt a sudden urge to exit the space. An urge to turn her attention towards unknown territories, to other bodies and minds.
A general picture emerged of an intimate relationship between humans and their gut microbiome, where both rely on each other to maintain a stable state of homeostasis that can be called health.
Health had become something external in mainstream discussion, more about the surface and appearance than actual well-being. It was often more about fixing issues superficially than working with the causes or the connection between the body and the mind. Bodies as parts, going through streamlined routes of the institutional healthcare system, uncertain cases labeled with already known markers, percentages and probabilities before individual concerns. The article discussed the human body as an entity consisting of the host and the microbiome. The bacteria in her body was her as much as she was the bacteria. The question of identity was haunting her. If her boundaries were that blurry, how could she define herself? Eventually, she felt liberated. This opened a possibility to be outside of herself. She was multiple at once. There was a tangent between the battle for increasing the life expectancy of the Earth and the lifespan of a few people.
Seeds have been preserved at the Sarra Wild Global Seed Vault on the Norwegian island in the remote Arctic archipelago to ensure against the loss of seeds in gene banks during large-scale regional or global crises. It hosts a wide variety of plant seeds that are duplicate samples or spare copies of seeds held in other gene banks worldwide. This backup for life is in a sense what people attempt to do with their own bodies. When scaled, this personal act might present itself as an attempt against the wider extinction of the species. Fear of death means that we do not give our full attention to information that reminds us of that. A fear of death lies at the center of all human belief. The denial of death is a vital lie that leads us to invest our efforts into our cultures and social groups to obtain a sense of permanence and survival beyond our death. When we receive reminders about death, we respond by defending those values and cultures.
The planet gets spinning in a disorienting manner, and the nights got longer than the days. People were trying to find ways to cultivate life in this imbalanced scenario. The dreams were less about the longevity of individuals and more about the longevity of the many.
so when Joe changes the colour, then
oh yeah, do that.
Then that's signal
that's
to
fight
triangle.
Yeah, which one do you want?
Second one.
Try
Oh, so when Joe changes the colour, then
oh yeah, do that.
Then that's signal
that's
to
fight
try and
signal.
destroy. Yeah, which one do you want? Second one. Try
a bourgeois art and an anti-people art.
During the 60s,
For instance, they talk about
black
art for art's sake,
separatists,
but all art serves the needs of
nationalists,
the
now communist, Marxist, Maoist.
Straight out. No writer or artist wishing to serve the people could ever uphold, justify, or fail to attack capitalism, racism, and women's oppression.
What if he's going to say anything horrible? He's going to declare the revolution now. How should I react to this?
Art is the aim. Yes, art is the aim. It can drive you sane. Make you think of all that's been, all that's past, all that flows. Won't come back again. Think about what needs to be. Think about what needs to be. Think about what needs to be. Play so hip, even the rats doing the hustle. Despite its beauty, this world is ugly. The ugliest ugly is the social ugly. The horrible is horrible. The terrible is terrible. Simple shit. Simple shit. Society's ugly is the grasping class. It's simple shit. Simple shit. Ain't nothing legitimizes this motherfucking upside down bullshit system. Simple. Nothing. This is the communist poem. An Afro-American lyric. Despite its beauty, baby. Despite its beauty, the world, society is very ugly. The ugliest ugly is the owners, the high class, like a roach sitting on top of your muffins. A blood-fat mosquito whining and biting you summer nights like a blue fly buzzing your sandwich. See, simple. A rattlesnake looking at your baby. A slobbering dog standing on your chest. See, simple. Start with the aim. Yeah, start with this aim. It can drive you sane, make you think of all that's been, make you think of all that's past, all that flows that won't come back again. Think about study, do it. Be about what needs to be about what needs. Yeah, please, right now, be about what needs to be. Only revolution will set us free. understand is there are white people in the mother country that are for the same type of things we are for feminist revolution in the mother country. We said that we work with anybody from coalition, anybody that has revolution on their mind. We're not a racist organization because we understand that racism is an excuse for capitalism. We know that racism is just a byproduct of capitalism. Everything will be all right if everything was put back in the hands of the people. We're going to have to put it back in the hands of the people. Everybody in the state of Illinois is going to have to involve around the revolution because we're going to have one. We're going to have to do more than talk. We're going to have to do more than listen. We're going to even have to do more than learn. We're going to have to start practicing, and that's very hard. We're going to have to start learning, and you learn through practice. We're going to have to start making mistakes, and you learn through making mistakes. We're going to have to start getting out there with the people. And a lot of times we think we're better than the people. That's the end of it, and that's criminal. Think we're better than the people. We got to get together and learn where it's at. It's going to take a lot of hard work. Because we teach the people through practice, through observation and participation, that people can be set free. That's a simple thing. Socialism is the people. You're afraid of yourself. If you're afraid of socialism, you're afraid of yourself. We know they have our pictures, we know they're looking for us, we know they want us, but we're still saying that even though we could be in a sense, as far as this system goes, on the mountaintop, we in the background of the body because of our dedication and understanding what's in the valley, knowing that the people in the valley, knowing that we originally came from the valley, knowing that our flag is the same flag as the people in the valley, knowing that our enemy is on the mountaintop, our friends are in the valley. We say even though it's nice to be on the mountaintop, we're going back to the valley. I've been hungry every day. I be in the streets propagandizing every day. I be working with everybody every day. I be teaching that solidarity is the thing. The end of the streets right out of the building is the thing. So if you're going to be thinking about me, that's the problem with the If you're going to be thinking about us, all we say is we don't, ain't no thing about going nowhere, getting killed. All we want to know is that you're doing what we be doing with you. If you got to think it. You can't do it unless you believe that you can do it. In the spirit of liberation, we understand that they want everybody in the party again. If we know that if we try to figure out and separate and divide who should go and who shouldn't go, we spend no time doing that than working for the people. So the quick solution, speedy one, nobody goes. Nobody goes. We all see, baby. Okay, you put your hands down now. We say all powers off. We say white power to white people. Brown power to brown. Yellow power to yellow people. Black power to black people. X power for those that be left out. Count the powers of Vanguard Party. When you leave here, last week on the before you went to bed, 99 I was revolutionary. Make that the last word. Then you don't wake up, then somebody might believe it, you might, end up in what they call it, revolutionary happy hunting ground. Say that. I'm a revolutionary. Say when you're going out. Okay, we're gonna say while we're going out. Hey, we gonna sound say about free friends. Don't that sound there? Hey, let's do that. Free friends. Friends. Free friends. Free friends. I ain't even kidding.
Oh, so when Joe changes the colour, then...
Oh yeah, do that.
Then that's signal
that's
to
5 signal.
Destroy. Yeah, which one do you want? The second one. Try
Ready? Yeah.
I'll be alright if you help me. I know you're looking down from heaven, and I won't let you down. I'll be everything you told me.
Ladies and gentlemen, may I have your attention? We're now ready for takeoff, so please fasten your
I've never told you all I wanted to say, and now it's too late to hold you, 'cause you've flown away, so far away.
For the rhythm is a nasty one. Ain't no need for your ass with that. Fox jump on it more faster than them cars we a move on the autobahn. Oh, quick fast on the studio boss to the middle of the dance with the master plan. Drop a dub plate and slaughter man, no like ones and a movie touch man. For the rhythm is a nasty one. Ain't no need for your ass with that. Fox jump on it more faster than them cars we a move on the autobahn. Oh, quick fast on the studio boss to the middle of the dance with the master plan. Drop a dub plate and slaughter man, no like ones and a movie touch man, touch man, touch man, touch man. It's a nasty one, ain't no need for your ass me done. Fox jump on it more faster than them guys we a move on the autobahn. Oh, quick fast on the studio boss, so the middle of the dance with the master plan. Drop a dope plate and slaughter, man, no like Guantanamo be a touch, man. Who don't like how we moving at the dance, so we moving at the dance, first walk along, back where you come from, back to your space, to your corner, run. Don't come back till you're calmer than, otherwise you will face enough calmer than. Mans don't need that drama than, just be a good vibes as Solomon. It's a nasty one, ain't no need for your ass me done. Fox jump on it more faster than them guys we a move on the autobahn. Too quick fast on the studio boss, so the middle of the dance with the master plan. Drop a dope plate and slaughter, man, no like Guantanamo be a touch, man. Don't like how we moving at the dance, so we moving at the dance, first walk along, back where you come from, back to your space, to your corner, run. Don't come back to your calmer than, otherwise you will face no calmer than. Mans don't need that drama than, just be a good vibes as Solomon.
Hey. You're locked into Somerset House Studios. I am Sarra Wild. We're streaming from, well, pre-recording from Marrakesh. Here with a wonderful group of friends that helped me put this together. And yeah, this is going to consist of, I'm quite nervous, by the way. Wow. This is going to consist of an hour-long mix of sounds that I've listened to over the years, some new, some mad old. Obviously I don't do genres, so it's going to be a ride for sure. Thank you Somerset House Studios for inviting me. Big ups everyone for watching, and I hope you enjoy.
del sound.
Schlager. DJ Schlager. DJ Schlager.
In the Barbie world, life in plastic.
DJ Nicole.
You can brush my hair, undress me everywhere. Imagination, that is your creation. I'm a big girl in the Barbie world. I'm a big girl.
كطانا يا سيدي دمبر دورة اللي بحبان هي كطانا يا سيدي دمبر دورة اللي بحبان هي كطانا يا سيدي دمبر وحط العيش وبصافة يا وعد
face is the front front. My 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 face is the front of shop. My face is the real shop front. My shop is the face that front. I'm real when I shop my face. My face is the front of shop. My face is the real shop front. My shop is the face that front. I'm real when I shop my face. My face is the front of shop. My face is the real shop front. My shop is the face that front. I'm real when I shop my face. My face is the front of shop. My face is the real shop front. My shop is the face that front. I'm real when I shop my face. My face is the front of shop. My face is the real shop front. My shop is the face that front. I'm real when I shop my face. My face is the front of shop. My face is the real shop front. My shop is the face that front. I'm real when I shop my face. My face is the front of shop. My face is the real shop front. My shop is the face that front. I'm real when I shop my face.
Stand there in the subway, come and dance with me, babe. Yesterday I had day, boy. She said she wanna love it, I gotta give her something. She know I got a woman, so why she wearing nothing? She know she got the power, she fresh about the shower. She know I gotta leave, she made me stay for hours. She ain't worried about a thing, she not gonna take that phone call when it ring. She just wanna shake that boom boom in it face. She the woman that gets zoom zoom like it race. Keep on dancing, keep dancing, keep dancing, keep dancing. Keep on dancing, keep dancing. Just keep your body moving, no low dancing. Keep dancing, keep dancing, keep dancing. Keep on dancing, keep dancing. Just keep your body moving. Precious lover, one into the beat, undercover. Where you wanna be? When you body like a sniper. All the bitches wanna hit ya. That just made me wanna take ya. All they get just with your makeup. She ain't worried about a thing. She not gonna take that phone call when it ring. She just wanna take that boom boom in it face. She the woman that gets zoom
if I never been seen, never heard, never happened, never occurred, I wouldn't be like my lyrical word. Oh no, that's the word. Oh no, that's the word. Never seen, never heard, never happened, never occurred, I wouldn't be like my lyrical word. Oh no, that's the word. Oh no, that's the word. Romeo's in the premises. I used to be a rapper too, but you never knew this. And if you wanna test this, gonna show you my AWS then kiss this. I'm so they grew this. I bet you never knew so they couldn't do this. And if you wanna do this, gonna make you jump up, move your feet to this.
It's just the little things, the sentimental things I'm like, about the way we keep the rave alive. So solid, baby, rock the mic. And if you know what I mean, so solid, so on that night. A good beat to make you feel the vibe. So baby, tell me, do you like? It's just the little things, the sentimental things I'm like, about the way we keep the rave alive. So solid, baby, rock the mic. And if you know what I mean, so solid, so on that night. A good beat to make you feel the vibe. So baby, tell me, do you like?
I'm never gonna walk on past. When I see the buff ladies, split the last. Don't let it go to your head. I said, this style is popular. Let's also the crew popular. Just like and if you never did know, this style is wicked, you know. That's the lyrical flow. When I come through, look at with the 1, 2, look at with the lyrical flow. You wanna what to do? You're gonna speak, so I'm gonna bless you. Lyrical intellect that you never knew. Left, right, left, better to the left. Keep up to the base, get out, you're gonna get left. My star, from beginning to the end. Repeat it over again.
I can't stop the music, but the mic I'm gonna use it. So sonic's come to bring you the new vibe, to make you feel good inside. I can't stop the music, but the mic I'm gonna use it. So sonic's come to bring you the new vibe, to make you feel good inside.
Back with the old man, ida. Put the champagne up and tell the chiller. Mom to the girls, them as a killer. Take a step back, look into the mirror. Surprise, it's a filler. Some of the ladies, I'm looking at the filler. Tell the man, no dinner, but to dinner. You're new to the game, you beginner. Zimmer, who's got the keys to my? I'm back in the old man, ida. Put the champagne up and tell the chiller. Mom to the girls, them as a killer. Zimmer, who's got the keys to my? I'm back in the old man, ida. Put the champagne up and tell the mom to the girls, them as a.
Did last night. I came home, say around 2:45, still so high, hypnotized in a trance from this body, so buttery brown and tantalizing. You would have thought I needed help from this feeling that I felt. So shook, I had to catch my breath. Oops, there goes my shirt up over my head. Oh my. There goes my skirt dropping to my feet. Oh my, ooh, some kind of touch caressing my legs. Oh my, ooh, I'm turning red. Who could this be? I tried and I tried to avoid, but this thing was happening. Swallow my pride, let it ride and parted. But this body felt just like mine. I got worried, I looked over to the left, a reflection of myself. That's why I couldn't catch my breath. Oops, there goes my shirt up over my head. Oh my, oops, there goes my skirt dropping to my feet. Oh my, ooh, some kind of touch caressing my legs. Oh my, ooh, I'm turning red. Who could this be? I looked over to the left.
I was looking so good I couldn't reject myself.
I looked over to the left.
I was feeling so good I had to touch myself.
I looked over to the left.
I was eyeing my thighs, but a pecan brown.
I looked over to the left.
Coming out of my shirt and then my skirt came down.
Oops, there goes my shirt up over my head. Oh my, oops, there goes my skirt dropping to my feet. Oh my, ooh, some kind of touch caressing my legs. Oh my, ooh, I'm turning red. Who could this be?
So again, that's that. I think I've literally got 5 minutes left. I hope you've enjoyed the ride. Big ups, Somerset House Studios, for having me again. Beatrice Dillon for the invite. Everyone else that played and performed. Sending loads of love to everyone watching. This last one is to my friends and to my surroundings in Marrakesh right now. Yeah, I hope everyone keeps safe and sending you all love and strength at this mad time. And I'll hopefully I'll see you again. Big ups.
رضوا ميمونة ويا دوار العاشقين أنا راح براش ملح حاطين عبد الله وكان طال الحالة تنسانية ورجالك رجاوال ورافدين البارود الحامية قلبي
Bye.